Well, hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium. Yeah, I'd say things are really heating up, but I don't actually know if they are or not. But, you know, we're making progress, so that's all good. Let's continue. Hey, look, it's me. I exist. So yeah, we are hanging out in this really dark building, and why did he put his flashlight away? Explain yourself. No, that's the latest load, I think. Okay, what are my tasks right now? Okay, so yeah, we've talked to the novelty dice maker, yes. The thing that's drawing my attention is...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I need a password so I can learn more about this company that made this cool game.
Yes?
Ooh!
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable.
Why am I trying to
as
smell
he
Kim?
leans forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
Well, yeah, he likes cars. Of course he
Wait.
does.
There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
It's just wondering what brand of aftershave you use. Just as expected. Suspected you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic. No, we're good.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Tiger!
I do like the way it tingles though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
The lieutenant, wait. The lieutenant's are, but what sort?
Do you need something? I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Hey, I've been doing better.
You're right, detective. My apologies. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No. Okay, it's just a basement. I don't know, man. I don't want to leave this mystery half solved because I'm going to forget about it. I needs to know the password.
Your flashlight slides. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. This is a monthly calendar from the year. It looks a bit like a mini-me, stands for a mini-me. Your eyes glide over the photo entire you see, albeit a pinned postcard. These light translucent. You should have one of the Welkins towering among the rest. Your eyes glide over these light translucent. You should adopt one of the Welkins. It's Vara Hamira. The hull door.
So I read all this yesterday, that's why I'm just kind of...
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these
Pushing
little
through
working
this.
creatures. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out. The full text reads, "Heat outside, the cold wind wraps."
Thanks, Shivers. That's super cool.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening.
Some animals, strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Really must have been a gigantic ego
That's
trip.
what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
Whoa! Let's find these guys. They'll
How
join
the
me on
markets
my
rigged to keep up new businesses and
my
so
communist paradise venture.
on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is
And
incredibly
so is
hard.
producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wandered to the shelves full of die prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
No, I guess not.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Alright, I guess I'll leave. Because I don't know what's going on. I'll take this thing out, I guess. Or I'll call her again and see if I've, like...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys show. Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. Received.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Okay, I tried. Alright, let's go do some other stuff then. I tried. So, let's go ahead and call in to the office, have them patch us through to the Jamrock Public Library so we can ask about the dead man's library card. I do have to talk to Classy again at some point.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Oh,
a pull-out
I meant to refill my
toolbox,
water bottle.
and
Oopsie.
the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
So yeah, the library, last time I tried calling, it was like 8:30 in the morning. They weren't open yet.
Hold on, officer.
They open at 10, so we're okay now.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Looking for any information you can provide on Billy Mijane, or Mijane, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Michon.
Give me
That's
a
what it
moment,
is. Okay.
I'll have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver. Oh, I should have pulled that cube out. Whoops.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, A lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello.
Enter.
Are you still there?
Okay.
I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
Oh, that's like over
It's in
here.
Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
Alright.
That's all.
That's
you.
where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Here's someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
Why don't we just put Marie on the phone? Because, I mean, she has the information.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Why are we not just...
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Do you know his
Sorry,
name?
no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay. So Billy Magine was a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up the call and gets redirected. Hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Nope, I'm good.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stereo.
Okay, I do not need the flashlight right now. I might keep the tear bag out just cuz. Hold on. What if we did this? A tear bag and a boombox. Nah, it's alright. Because what if I find some sick tear somewhere? That's money. Literal cash money. Oh, hey guys.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Well, good news on that. So anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm. Found you a new bull. Hand out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Replace the bull. Yeah, we did it. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
Well, I mean, he was in the military back in the day.
This
Duh.
one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
What do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. In the basement over there, point at the back of at the bookshop.
I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to tell you. These BMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I think I might have a bullet. Anyhow,
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Or the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Yeah, fair enough. There was a photo of you two taken.
Revival Fair 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
Look happy in the photo, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone, it leaves no room for doubt. What happened with you three?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikeda operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikeda tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I see.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues,
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
I
He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks Renee with something resembling compassion. Looks at Renee, I imagine. That's what
The
that's what
old
I'm supposed to
soldier
say.
says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Okay, I can dump some more into composure if I have to. I'm gonna see if I have any gear that I can equip for this. So we got +1 composure already. Not that. Okay, I actually think this is as good as it's going to get. I wonder if I have anything that I can unequip that is actively reducing. Why is that equipped still? Shit. Hold on. Let's drop that because I'm talking. Yeah, okay.
vigilance officer. What can this old carabiner?
As Rennie turns
Okay,
from
here we
you
go.
to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross, look at the sun, look at the
A
cross.
crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Alright, Encyclopedia, tell me what this is.
It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration
What is
in
my
the
encyclopedia?
suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
6. I can juice it up to like 12 though. That's probably too high.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravura and the setting sun. Did you get them
For
for...
bravery.
He interjects. So I was going to say, bravery. Not for killing babies or not for... Yeah, okay.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I mean, those were options on my list, but I wasn't going to ask them. I don't know the reputation of anything. I don't even recognize the war. Sounds controversial. Second.
Honor is everything to me.
This has a grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Listen, Renee. Okay, no. I want to hear now. Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
I mean, it could be at a Prince concert.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood path. It's pretty damn clever indeed. Bastard, slowly shake your head.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
That's a problem.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He passed his right thigh. Okay, what'd you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
It's no dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. I can't imagine living without my jaw. This had never happened to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Then why do you have it pinned on your chest?
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Why do you despise Drisant so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Thank you, Gaston.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once, thanks fascism. I'm not impressed. All those heroics where it is now, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. Doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me.
Uh-huh.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
I'll take a fascism point.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Outrun. Duty.
Hey, Fox, how's it
something
going?
you will never understand. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Ooh. Oh, that's -2 for throwing the bull into the sea. Well, that's too bad. My drama's pretty high. Hold on. We can make it higher with crazy equipment. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. We are going to... Drama? Let's get up. Alright. It's +4 drama.
Vigilance, officer? What can this
Yeah, that
old
increased it by
carabiner do for you?
55%, so...
Go long, go deep, go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
Sure.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain. Imagine pain that makes giving birth seem like a mosquito bite, but inside your head, point to your head. Imagine waking up with a terrible headache.
The man stares at you, silently frowning.
I don't think he likes my
he's
story.
imagining it.
Right, when you're willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your
The
eyelids.
carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
You realize everything... Realize your mind, everything that was you is gone. And then you realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased. And realize you pushed yourself too far, past the point of no return.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
Yes, impatiently.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
How dare you belittle my voyage through the
Was the
void?
vessel you boarded the HMS Commodore Red?
The name echoes through the deep, dark halls of history. It calls to you and your kin.
No, I found the source of the flow. I have found Al Ghul.
You mean alcohol?
Yes, alcohol. Silence, you know not of what you speak. I've danced with Al Ghul for 1,000 nights. Oh, shit.
Everyone can see that. Yes.
You do not comprehend the suffering of enlightenment I've
And
endured.
I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man.
Of course not.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm with the setting sun in his clenched fist and an expression of utter disbelief in his eyes.
I'ma take that.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
I don't think there was anything else I wanted, was there? You got the medal. Now let's solve the crime.
Okay. Oh wait, we got a shivers check.
Tremble.
Ooh,
The
half-light.
time is now. Ta'ola.
Why is it in Greek? Alright.
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Oh man, Half-Life's Half-Life's a trip. I should juice this. Let's dump a bunch of points into it just to see what kind of crazy crap keeps happening.
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osivien. Echondes Fronisin.
Cool! Anybody speak Greek and can tell me what that says? Wait, what? When did this countdown
Monday
begin?
morning, the moment you arrived in this reality,
Oh yeah!
are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
I guess this is the countdown to the mercenaries going insane. All right, this is because of the insane world ending. I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke of some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I do think the world might end soon.
It's totally also a coping
Oh, okay.
mechanism.
In that case,
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Palindropos sounds scary.
Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
That was like 3 days ago. Everything will be fine.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Cop of the apocalypse. Oh wait, hold on. Did I get enough apocalypse points? I guess so. Okay, cop of the apocalypse. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile reality you just found yourself in. I know a little bit about the Pale. I spoke with the Pale driver a bit. Basically, what I know from what I remember learning was that it's basically just a big old fog that separates all the isolas. It's like radioactive or something, so when people go in, they come out changed, and it's like dangerous to their health. and a lot of people who go in don't come out, and you can't navigate inside of it. So it's basically like a nebula, where weird things happen. That's all I know. Oh, is this an interactable item? Is it not an item at all? Okay, let's put some more normal clothes on. Oh. 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 Interesting. Rhetoric's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the tie. I feel like I swapped something else out. Already swapped back. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Let me put on my rhetoric clothes. I want a bite of that tasty sandwich. Drama, interfacing, authority, rhetoric. Perception, shifters, logic. Authority, logic. Not what I'm looking for, nope. Okay.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Can I have a piece of your sandwich?
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
Admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I'd do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches.
It's like we're actually
Bingo.
flipping through a food encyclopedia.
This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted before. Had you put a large slice of Moldovan cheese crosswise from the hand, it would minimize component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
No, no one can. Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
He says solemnly and hands you the sandwich. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of gods. Don't worry about it, give him a wink.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer? Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need? I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people of Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Oh, mon Dieu.
I don't even consider just easier that way. Besides, life isn't as black
Damn,
and
I
white
was hoping I could
as René's
recruit him
of the world
to my
tried
communist
to make
party.
it seem. It's all shades of grey, really.
Oh, mon Dieu.
No, thank you. for being...
Oh, bye. Alright, what do we get? Oh, we can interact with the sandwich. Okay, we got a couple other things that we can interact with the note on the fridge that we found in the basement of the commercial building, and yep, the sandwich. Might be the biggest sandwich you've ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in components, rich in smell and taste, probably. This is truly the work of a master craftsman. Oh, what's this?
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. So because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
Of course, a radical
Wait,
centrist.
oh, what? Hold on.
In these bright and loud times,
no.
where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
I got too many moralist points, and now I can get the
It's
moralism
time
things.
to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
First, where is this kingdom
It is
of
not
conscience?
a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
To bring about the circumstances.
Incrementally.
Oh, good.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Ooh.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, well, what is the kingdom of conscience actually
The
like?
kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
We'll do Kingdom of Conscience some other time. Why am I going over here? I guess we'll find out. Dead body on the board. Oh, I'm going to Billy Majon's apartment. Yeah, that's it.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
How is my conceptualization that low? Hold on. Let's equip some things and make it higher. Esprit de Corps. Nope, nope, nope.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because this is no ordinary wall.
Nice.
It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
I mean, he is.
You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint.
Do, don't I?
It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
I already have the paint, just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull. First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure,
Lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you.
if you must.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's just racist mugs. What am I looking up here for?
A row of mugs sits.
Okay. That's fair. I guess I'll go this way. Do I need to talk to Joyce about anything? Probably. Oh, hold on.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents, an acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, Detective?
Smelling for communists, Kim. It's kind of a personal errand. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Just taking in the afternoon air like a normal detective.
There's a lot to take in, isn't there?
Lieutenant wrinkles his nose.
Without a doubt, your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Alright, put the normal things back on. Is this -7 on fair? No. No downside jacket? Sure. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? By love, you did.
She inspects a piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Double your freighter. I think that...
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Six kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior officer.
Never mind.
Chad
I guess there's some stuff in
takes
here that
aim
I haven't
at a
gotten
rabid
yet.
black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
Sure. Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Thanks, Kim.
He's being sarcastic.
You said... Wait, are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, three pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of the capital. I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective.
Oh, no communist
It's
points.
true
Fine,
that
that's
the
how it is.
RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let
Oh?
me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why is that?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Ah, I see.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Hold on, Kim.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you,
And
ma'am.
if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
I think I did this one already.
I am an ultra.
I did do this one already. She's like, I'm ultra liberal.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing the canine.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. That's a pity. When the dust settled, with due...
While a gent...
I would not have relinquished
Oh.
sovereignty to the
Good ship
coalition.
was new.
Not here in Martinez. And not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend... Yes. Whatever else, nothing more nor less than the de facto...
Yes,
He's being sarcastic.
Yes. That means not de jure. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me, and if those authorities
Okay.
drink... The pale is not technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend
No,
to.
no, no. I need to know what the pail is.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pail is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient
I'll be back.
with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Yes?
I don't think I can get enough Inland Empire to make this work. 'Cause I have 2 more points I can put into it. Let's see. Where do I have any more Inland Empire equipment? That's a big nope. Alright, well, maybe we'll find some.
Give me a moment.
Cleaning lady still seems to be having difficulty breathing. Looking for a Billy machine. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm going the wrong way. Hi.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The fake skulls send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity. Made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them.
Figures. All of you are liars. They're such sweet boys, though, aren't they? My sweet, sweet wannabe skulls. They'll never be accepted, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a
She
skull.
throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamra. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly. Older somehow.
I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing a renovation. It's boring, but it's necessary. For my motor courage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people for art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it go away. Or make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking.
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
Cool, no brush then. Not a problem. You'll see. You'll all see and tremble. To crush a man's stream like that, I hope you're happy.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up.
Okay.
Art isn't for you.
Alright, so we can do some conceptualization later. I can re-equip my conceptualization stuff. But let's talk about politics first.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? I know deep down you bleed white. You're a communist, Sydney. Admit it.
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. Little Piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
No, out of the bourgeoisie. That's not what we need to talk about. I don't know who I'm supposed to be making sausages out of. Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage. That's right. I'm going to make a juicy sausage alongside the entire 41st precinct.
It was not a concern of mine.
Lieutenant blinks once.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steven?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where I can find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
Boo.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Come on, Cindy. From one communist to another, help me out. Is it money you want? Here, take some. I got plenty. Give her 5 real. She's communist. What does she care about money? Anyhow, I guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me. Just tell me what you want me to do.
Oh, fine.
Yay.
I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
Yeah, what's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, Piggy.
Not oinking
Just
for you.
once.
Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong. This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Fine.
There, that wasn't
Squeal like
so
a pig.
bad, was it?
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not
Oh no, I
impressed.
lost Kim points.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
What a fortunate turn of events.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on, what else can you tell me about this
Just that
Steban?
he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist
Yay, I'm on a
as you say
timer.
you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Save. Find the secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. Steban. Wait, I need to equip my conceptualization gear.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Let's explain our artistic intentions.
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind.
I'm going to create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years ago.
She squints her eyes.
Then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil, and then I'm going to fucking light it on fire.
On fire.
She whispers to herself. It's the Phoenix, get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
But I thought you'd like my idea. What's your problem? I'm sorry. Was the image offensive? Did you survive an avian attack as a child?
Didn't we all? I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Damn. It's too strong. That's not fair, but Cindy, art is bigger than either of us. Didn't realize you were so petty and insecure.
Then get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach.
Alright, time to equip my authority build. Not that. Do I even have an authority build? This.
Hello again, officer. Ooh, police brutality. That's the good stuff.
Stand your guard with a look of weary determination. Cindy, I'm going to stand here until you hand over that paintbrush.
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like
Sad
the
dad.
world's saddest dad right now. But fine, take the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Time to get to proper work, artiste.
Catch you later, Cindy. Paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. It bristles smell nauseating with heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum ferrule. Alright, time to put the conceptualization kit back on. Jesus Christ. Let's see. And Froggy Hat, where's Froggy Hat? That's the most important part. Yeah.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken in. Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov? Sure you are. Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly a... Ah, very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you? Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't. Good, so you're not him. Okay, you. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway? Alright, Kras. Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around.
Okay, I was kind of hoping that one of those dialogues would have been like, oh, hey, look, there's a thing here that has the passcode that we're looking for. Oh, that's probably where we're going, if we can find the passcode.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons-y. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
You're right, I don't. Alright, let's go.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
I feel like I should have empathy stuff equipped, and I'm pretty sure I don't. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Alright. Empathy, where is it? Do I have any of it? Empathy. Hold on, we can make this neutral. Boom, neutraled. Centralization, let's go ahead and put this one on. Yeah, alright.
A weathered brown door. Something smelled. The lieutenant motioned.
Hello? Who is it?
Voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is a police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid and macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Chalk draw on a height chart for children. Its growth over the years. It's a cat clock! Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Textbook for high school. Mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars on the walls.
It's you from the bookstand.
Oh, hey! Do you need another hug? I can provide. She looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Come on, composure.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble.
Well,
So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
empathy impossible. Wow. Hold on, I can... That's a red check. Alright, well... Kim is here, kept your composure, discuss things through with Kim. I'm going to go ahead and put a point into empathy just because I have lots of them. That juices it up to 58. That's still not great.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library? I feel like I'm doing a bad here. That's okay.
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door.
It shouldn't be long from now.
She folds her hands across her chest.
Wait, why is it 72? Wasn't it 58 a minute ago? Hold on.
You've
Nice.
done this before. Just keep your focus. Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word.
I will use that word.
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on Martinez Boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck. Eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What
Oh,
happened
I meant to
him?
go check out the garbage can next to his body. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. We don't know, but we'll let you know as soon as the results arrive. Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears.
Only tell her what
as
she needs
her
to know.
hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Jacket, pants, no dress.
The handkerchief.
Here, take this, Lieutenant's handkerchief. No words, just give her the Lieutenant's handkerchief. Don't give her the Lieutenant's handkerchief, it's too special now. Hold on. Damn, that's okay.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Yes, I should know. Do you want us to call them here and ask them here? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk. You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
So what about Billy and her kids? Right. This is close then.
They'll manage. That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
Oh boy, hold on. What? We solved the case. We should have 217 cases solved. Lame. What's new on the map? Alright, I need to find some stuff, man. Actually, hold on, what's up here? A door that I can't enter, that's what.
This door is made of metal.
Hold on. Why is this white? Hold on. How big of a monster should I be right now? Never mind. So I need to find the passphrase for the communist meeting, but there's also a lot of other stuff I need to do. Oh boy. Well, anyhow, let's get a painting, because I'm here.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police, mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh, if we must. Okay, let's take that off.
It is such a pleasure. Sure, officer. No, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Manana.
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial
Operation.
harbor.
Yep, I rescued the
And it
bull
smells
and
like
turned it in. And he told me about his battle or his medals, and he gave one to me, and I took it because I'm a horrible person.
heavy fuel oil mostly, because it's an industrial harbor.
Also, hello, Morg. How's it going?
Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital. Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors.
I also talked to Cindy, and she said, hey, there's a communist meeting happening tonight, but there's a passcode to get in. And
First,
I'm not
come
telling
the
you what it
smells
is. I'm like,
of
God
the
damn it.
agitated strike breakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Still smelling for communists, detective?
What makes you say that?
No offense, detective, but you're not particularly subtle.
That's fair.
The lieutenant's right. It's sort of amazing how unsubtly you're sniffing the air around you. Almost like you're trying to call attention to yourself.
Shut up, savoir-faire.
What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there.
You mean from Mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known
Oh wow,
to
I actually
charge
passed one for
when
savoir-faire.
startled.
What is my savoir-faire? It's 4. That's not terrible, even though I'm -2 for my equipment. But, you know, whatever. Right to work. Oh, there are only 2 of them? It's pretty obvious. I mean, you told me Cindy was a communist, so... But even if you hadn't, she's kind of spouting that kind of stuff. But Mañana is super obvious. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just like an idealistic communist. Like, I don't really care about this union shit. I just want...
Hola, Wandering Man.
Yeah.
How can I help you? Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Ebrard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Yeah, just like me. The weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. So, how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs, that's what the ruling class wants. A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had lots of mugs. I'm gonna take the communist option.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Damn. I needs to know who he is so I can talk to him about why he put the clothes in the dumpster. Ah.
What's that, boy?
Tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Do I need to do a rhetoric check here?
This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
I'm looking for some people who really know how to grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. No? Are you hitting on me right now? It involves our mutual friend Kraus. Put your hands on your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. I believe there's a cell of radical communists operating in Martinez. Can you help me find them?
Now, that is an important subject, but also a sensitive one. Still, good of you to just come straight out with it. No beating around the bush.
He smooths out the twin bars of his mustache.
Yes, he certainly has a way of just coming out and saying things that normal people would.
No filter!
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. On a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream, and now I need to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
You said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist? I thought you guys were all communists, so you sure you smell just like a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
I can respect
Blazing
that.
his own trail, being his own man. Not exactly your typical communist spiel. Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did you say his name was Steben by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
What is an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Oh boy, how'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the army. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me
They're
for
gonna
a
change the
laugh.
world, Mort. You're gonna
We
change the
shared
world.
cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Sounds like he was trying to recruit you into the homosexual underground. What'd you tell him? Extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I'd thought of that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort. I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
Oh, that's the thing. I'm gonna write that down. Dobrava and Abadanais. Alright.
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think
Been
it
wondering
means?
about that myself. Some comunista inside talked to me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
What's that about again? Alright, good thinking, Kim. I was totally about to say that. That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed even suggesting that. No, that's rude.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time, the faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you.
Don't we
boys,
just?
And wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
Tips his hat ever so
The
slightly.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright. We've got the passcode. We're good. Oh, I should probably go talk to Plaisance and Guard. And that guy. I have a feeling about this guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? It's about not the
Not sheep. Actually, neither ostriches or sheep bury their heads in the sand.
I'm not people who've...
Race is a simplistic means of social... Oh?
Don't push...
Why are we autosaving for going into Fricta?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign...
Hold on. What's going on? Conceptualization, never mind. Are those the flowers that were left for Glacia?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know any. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frick does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face. into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? A warehouse.
She scrunched.
Fine. Frit.
Can I go back? I want to go back there.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The
more endurance
raincoats
isn't
are
bad.
transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Here you go.
Whatever.
What is what?
Yeah, I got a super cool Fritta raincoat. More endurance, baby. You know what? I'm actually gonna go buy some health kits too. Med packs. If they sell them, depending on how much they cost.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste
Oh damn!
Pharmaceutics
Magnesium
logo.
didn't recharge. Yikers! Not that I really need that one anymore, but
Okay, here. I hope Saint
Oh, no!
Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
she's out. I was hoping those things recharged every day. You know, like, oh, we got another shipment. That's reasonable.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
Command takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yep.
It
is.
Not actually about that, but he liked it.
Well now, where is it?
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Thanks, horse-faced woman.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my name?
Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
I really should spend some points. Anyhow, hi.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, he was, I think. I'm gonna go with yeah. Yes, he was, because that was the same night that I talked to, the pigs. And... Yeah, so it was at like 7 o'clock or something in the evening. So yeah, Kim was still around.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Okay, what are my tasks looking like? It's getting short. Okay, I should probably talk with Clausia again. Okay, that one, I know where it is. Okay, I need to do that at some point. Okay, need to find him. I don't care about that one. Yep. Okay. How do I find a way into the damn secret passage? Wait, pass or fail which check? Oh, the pigs check? I failed the pigs check.
You see a heavy steel door.
Yeah, I did find the evil spirit haunting the bookstore. The very nice dice maker. She gave me some free dice, which was very kind of her. Oh, the karaoke check. I did pass the karaoke check, I think. It was like a week, 2 weeks ago. I have dumb memory. I'm pretty sure I passed it, but Ancient Reptilian Brain took over and sang it for me. Maybe that's a fail. I don't know. I'll have to review the tapes. Let's do that right now, actually. On my cellular telephone.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
So that would have been part 5. Kind of at the end. Closer to the end. Okay.
Yes,
Dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing there but heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I'm in no position to give out personal opinions.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive?
Psychos Part
No,
6.
Of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Hold on.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Source is a taxidermist shop. He became involved in dark arts and arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down his place. She says there's no curse. They're just Too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Don't have an answer yet. There's still leads to be followed. There's another entity. Yeah.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is
Yes. I'm afraid only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. Boo! It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. I need to get used to chaos. What I meant to say is I found the source of doom. Forget about the economy thing.
another revolution.
Okay, so we passed the savoir faire check. Oh, that's right. I tapped the mic, which made the karaoke stand go bad.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Well, you know, I tried.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast. The dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Fine, I'll go to the damn church. Alright, drama check for karaoke. It was... Passed. We passed the karaoke check. Alright, cool. So that's cool. Going in. I'm gonna see if there's a secret passageway that I didn't find. If I could try lifting this again. Lol.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Hell yeah, man. I feel like this is a pretty pretty unimportant physical instrument test. I only have 2 chances to re-roll physical instrument stuff, so I'm gonna go ahead and not take this one right now. Oh, Kim's gonna sass me about not having the flashlight again. Fine.
Yes?
Oh, really? Failing it is worth? Oh, man. Well, next time.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting.
I'm sure I'll find the passcode in a garbage can on the boardwalk. I feel like that's the place I should look. Okay, fine. I guess I should go talk to Glacia. I mean, if I have to. I just realized I probably should have saved my empathy bucks for, Nah, I'm okay with spending my empathy bucks the way that I did. I was thinking, like, maybe I should have used them to, re-roll the Kuno check, but I don't think that's... I think it was okay to do it for, use that point that I spent to help that, help Billy. Alright. Exactly, Kuno don't fucking care.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno, rotten to the core.
Kuno's part is. You're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Alright, so we're close enough that I think I can equip some stuff and maybe make this work. Like, you know, that one piece of equipment that actually has empathy attached to it. Boop.
Necromancer, pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking.
Whoops.
Even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder.
Oh my god, she's Tisiphone.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it and try and separate him. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Kuno ass is gonna butt in.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
I'm the whisper pig.
This is
that sounds bad. Let's
You've
not say
got
that
it.
again.
But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Listen to me, Kuno. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in, probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
She's too smart.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Yeah, just back down.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cut your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone? I think she had anything to do with this dead man. You said she's insane? What's that language she uses? Napakimpi. I am not going to say these words because they're probably slurs in Finnish. Never mind. Is she your sister? How are you dealing with all this?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
He's not facepalming. He's standing stoically next to me, probably disapprovingly, but he's going with it anyways because he knows that it works, I guess. That's the song he sings, at least.
Crazy people? The fucking Nakis? I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and taiga-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really, isn't she too small to overpower someone? You're serious about this killing business. What if she asks Kuno? That would explain things.
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stuff.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner.
Where are you going with this, Shivers?
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Do you think it's possible she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Yes.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there. Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her. Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
Think she has anything to do with that dead man?
She would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Where were you?
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Thanks, Drama. You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
He points to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
The hallway over there with the janitor's closet. Why was she dripping wet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in, how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open.
Maybe that's why they don't leave the door open anymore.
She's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Okay, kid.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black people's trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
Tell me more about these illegal narcotics.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
That's kind of expensive. But it's a no downside pair of pants, and I don't know that I have that right now.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
Those with the pig head.
How's that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head, I liked it, but I got one too. This one, it's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
I brought Kuno.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
It's less about you running an errand and illegal
Kuno
narcotics.
gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Oh, yeah?
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay. This is very interesting. I'll have to get back to you.
Dirty popo man is you.
Yeah, I got that.
Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Oh, okay. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Well, I guess it's not Measurehead if he's the most violent man in Revachol, because he's not all about that Al Ghul. So.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Oh no, my endurance! How much material are we talking
Like
about?
half
It says very confidently. Half of
a
what?
baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
You're right, visual calculus. Made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a Narc Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a Narc Kuno, and I need to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his
Go
eyes.
to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno
Split
sees you, you
kilo
better have his shit.
with Kuno.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, kid. Obviously, we're not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from him.
Okay, then.
He concedes.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, bye, Kuno. I don't know if Kim believes me, by the way. Oh. I've been going for 2 hours. I should probably take a break. I also kind of have to go to the bathroom, and I should probably refill my water bottle, and I should probably do some other stuff. Alright, team. I'm going to do all that stuff that I just said. Let's take a break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Stay tuned. I'm not gonna keep all the meth, just some of it. Wait, hold on. Actually, I wonder if I get a different line of dialogue now that I've determined that I'm the one that broke the fence. This is where I do. This is where I started off.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Hell yeah. Maybe I should go through all of the points where Harry went on his wild ride. Number 12. Where is number 12? Whoa, 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 what's this? It's a container. Containers contain things. Hell yeah, dude. More things I can do while not being asleep. Wonder if the realtor's still here. She is not. Probably just as well because, like, I stole things from the room while she was just sitting there. Oh, here it is. It's Kuno's house.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
It's a white check.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Fine. Speed! Chain cutters. Well, if I'm using a tool, I'm using my tear bag too.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Oh wow.
Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Alright, we'll talk to his dad in a minute. He's taking a nap right now, so let's just take it easy. Oh, his name actually is Kuno. Kuno de Reuter. It's a name on unfinished homework. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Oh, I'm stealing this guy's pants. He just thinks of something sour. Hold on. Hold on. Pants! I'm gonna talk to him while I'm wearing his pants.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Or, you know, there's a corpse here or whatever.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly retire your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Keep extending your hand toward the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl.
There's a dog in here.
Something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Wait, did I take his amphetamine? Where is it? Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Points at the fleshy lump sticking out on the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time. I have seen the movie Seven. This guy's Sloth.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father?
What is there to do? We could
jump
turn
somehow.
him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent
We
form.
could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arms saws would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks.
Who knows? He's gonna starve to death at some point.
Grunts miserably.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Suspecting something worse. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Yeah.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm not sure he's not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I took your
Silence.
amphetamines, old man.
Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Okay. 83 is pretty high, but I can get it even higher, so let's do that. Alright, time for our perception build. No. No, no, no. It'd be nice if you could sort your equipment by stat.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale. The man groans once again, but
well,
his
I got a
tongue
natural
keeps failing him.
12,
It's
so
impossible to make out the syllable.
I win.
A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Fucking pigs.
He's trying to call you pigs.
Why'd you just say you're awake? He's awake. Fuck you, die.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Wait. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm actually neutral on savoir-faire right now. That's cool. Oh, it's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Ah! Hold on. Never mind. It's fine. Speed is Motorix minus morale. That's okay. If I get a conceptualization check, I get it back.
A phone book lies open.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Alright. Report back to Kuno. Cool. At the Cape Side Apartments. That's where I am now, right? I'm dumb. I don't remember these things. Boop. Yeah, it sure is. Kuno West scares me. Let's go out this way.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Hello again, officer. I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners. They'll never be skulls, but thank you for passing on the message.
Alright. Did I score the... Oh, hold on. Time out a minute. What's this? Something down there. Come on, subtitle, get out of the way. I wants to see it. Oh wait, isn't this just the basement to the place? Like the ice cream bear. I did not score those jackets. I don't know if I made the roll on him either.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Okay.
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad? By kilo you mean gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. I'm keeping it. You'll need more drugs. You're 12, I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself.
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Yeah.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves a minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face. as he stares intently at the trash container.
Yep.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in the apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. Yeah.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Not talking to you, Kuno S.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Wait, there are tunnels that I could be exploring? What am I doing up here then?
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit?
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him. That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay him yourself. You can't handle things anymore. Change the topic then.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
It's no place to live and you have to find somewhere
That's
else.
right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
It's dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. Most what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is half dead, alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round. No, we're gonna hit him with the truth.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
I'm wearing your dad's pants right now. What do you think about
You
that?
got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Kuno, come on, kid. Just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The Twister becomes smaller than usual.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Chances are you are going to turn into that. You'll have to turn into that.
Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you broke Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little red hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Okay, bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So, I guess we just got a bigger pile of speed. Yeah. Alright. Let me put my whip. What should I do? It is 3 in the PM. Kinda killing time until 10 PM. I'm gonna talk to Clausia and then I'm gonna go down to the other area. Close the door. Come on, don't be rude. Good man. Whoop, hold up. Time out, time out, time out, time out. There's some jamais vu in here that I need to get. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Alright, physical instrument. Let's see how close we can get to this check without taking drugs and stuff. It's minus. Okay. That's it, huh? Alright. Yeesh. Yeah, I know. I'm a potato and don't remember how to use stuff. Hold on. Maybe if I do this and then click on it over here. Or do this.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the reproductions?
Nothing.
Repercussions.
Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
I have like so many skill points that I don't think they all show on the user interface.
From the void we came, and
so
to the
many.
void we must return.
That many. Oh, I have 3 physical instruments. Okay, I have a question. So, if I use all 3 of these physical instrument points while I'm hopped up on alcohol, and then I sober up and suddenly my physique is only 2, do I keep the 3rd one? Food for thought, I suppose. I've wondered that before.
The same small, heavy door.
Oh my god, it's only 8% still. Jesus Christ. it feels bad, man. Whatever, let's kick it. Look at that! Communism saved my morale.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling.
Oh, really? You gonna keep him?
Laughing at you.
Seems like a good way to cheese some extra points.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
I don't need to heal yet. Why can't I interface my way in? Alright, I'm gonna put one in here and hope for the best.
The same small.
That's 17% now.
Lock in sight.
My legs.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there. Through
How?
the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
I've looked at the kitchen door and it doesn't talk to me either. Fine. You know what? Fine.
This window.
Ah. You chose this outcome, Harry, Kim. So we're gonna do it, damn it. I'm gonna be rude this time too. But first. We're gonna try that barbell again. Ah, why'd I go in this way? That was dumb. Whatever. I'm here now.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Alright.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slip with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Seems like a little out of shape, or maybe these
Proper
gloves just suck.
weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Ooh! Ooh! Kim is so smart. I'm glad that I hang out with him. Now I need to find proper weightlifting gloves. No same person would ever put their head in such a machine. Well, maybe we're not sane. Eh, Harry? Okay, let's go check out the kitchen again. How blasé, whatever. Man, I don't know what it is about this room. There's just like too much stuff in it or something, because every time I come in here, the game just starts hitching for no reason.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the... It leads to a side. The door does not budge. The door does not budge.
Kim! Oh. Can I get in there now? That's the hint that I would like. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. What if I equipped my pry bar and then talk to it? Oh, I can read my old case files. I should do that sometime.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Oh, really? There's a key. Key to room 1, key to apartment building, to Bardier's union card, basement apartment, shack on the coast, bookstore back door. Okay. Well, it might be somewhere. I'll worry about that some other time. Alright, let's confront Classia with further things. Maybe I should put the pry bar away. That's not necessary for this line of inquiry.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Okay, so I have a feeling that I will be able to get more bonuses to this roll at some point if I find the right truth bullets.
I
All right,
understand.
anyhow. She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You're expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired.
Physical instrument, you're new.
Hard not
What's
to
up?
break.
Oh, because I'm still wearing the fucking Hjelmdahl shirt.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
It's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glance it over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and
Wait,
to
hold on.
the horizon.
Time out a minute.
Golden
This is
gray
normally
in
Shivers'
the
job.
moonlight.
That's okay.
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement in the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the laptop of the moral intern yet. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. Is this a part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you? What's going on? What'd you do?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Not sure that's true. What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? When was the window changed?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Low's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
They're Nestle, Hopalolo.
Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She smiles. I'm sure there are people who would have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. It's a lot of shit you got yourself into.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
It's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. Man, I should have worn the boots. Actually, I shouldn't have. That would have been rude.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you. You're not making this up. That's a motherfucker.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
All right.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Do we know Ruby?
Ruby?
Okay, I guess not. Okay, before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Ah! The sixth Hardy. Dun 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 dun.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and raises her bright, light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Oh boy.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's the silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
It is true. Let's
Like
move on.
What?
Whoa. She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor over your face. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened
didn't have anything to do with me.
Anyway, sorry, consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Kim, you and I are going to have an Inland Empire conversation at some point, and we're going to get to the
I
bottom
don't
of this.
ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Well, why did you call the cops if you're in hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you'd have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Okay. In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
That feels like a... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's return to this later. Alright, time to do the drama build. Where is the drama build? Well, obviously it's going to be this. And this. This outfit is such... It made me laugh earlier. It's making me laugh again. Bow tie, mesh tank top, and a kimono.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
In God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all.
I wonder if I did this out of order. Whatever, I don't care. Let's go.
Wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number.
Oh.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
This feels weird.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not think about that. Conceptualization check. Rejected. Anyone could know that number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you officers, but I am now.
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
The voice cracks suddenly. Like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit to it. I knew it. Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week.
Ha
It's all
ha
transmitted
ha
to
ha!
common, sir.
You think
Couldn't
I'm a
just
good
pick him
cop.
up to enter my name. So I lied.
Kim, go away for a minute. We need bad cop here.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Oh, it's passport bullshit too, that passport you keep hidden? What if I found her passport?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
What's the buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds.
Okay.
On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
That's okay. I can.
It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea. Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Nothing is useless.
West of the boardwalk and the reeds. We have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it.
Tell
It's
me
in the
your
reeds
real name.
northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the water line. It's Katarzyna Lazie.
I don't know if I believe you, but it's a different name. We can... Yeah, anyhow. The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Wait, hold on. Katarzyna Alasia is not an Oranese name. It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Devil Woman seems a little bit rude, I mean...
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information.
That is true. That's
to the
kind of
case.
obstruction, isn't it?
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need. We're not playing these mind games with me anymore. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. These two are just sort of like... She even said this isn't illegal. Just... You shouldn't do it. This is just being petty. These two, though.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
This feels dirty. I don't like this.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Then tell and help.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, In a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Oh. I wonder if I took that health damage because my alcohol wore off. Anyway, why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Okay, how are we looking? Alright. What is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
They probably had intimate relations.
She said she's in love with me.
Oh, or that.
She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this.
This is just an assumption.
It is just an assumption, but...
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up, like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship, the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right?
I have! It hurt
Maybe
me.
It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
It's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss. For now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Oh yeah, 100%.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath. As if in the presence of some tiger.
I'm the tiger, it's me.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Alright, let's do some visual calculus here.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from
and a mesh
desk
shirt.
reflects
Mesh
off
shirt's really the
glass
thing that
in
ties
an
this ensemble
untarnished
together.
Golden halo.
Alright, I have some visual calculus clothes. Let's go ahead and put those on. It's somewhere. I know that I have something. Our CSI Miami glasses. Is that just plus drama? You know, that's actually not terrible. I might leave that equipped for now. Oh, visual calculus. Here we go. Whoa, that did some weird things with the textures. Alright, cool.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? So I'm, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
Or like a shell casing or something?
A week ago. 72%. With an antique
wait, they're
weapon
muzzle
that
loaders, so
fires
they wouldn't have
military
shells.
grade
No, wait, no,
ammunition.
this was a breech loader.
A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could it come from inside?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Okay. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another origin point further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
B prime, more precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective.
Can I get to the
There
islet?
may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Oh, dip. Looks like I actually might be able to. Huh. Okay. Man, it's crazy that I've been going this long and still haven't gotten to all of the map yet. Alright, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof and Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime the boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, B triple prime the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink. Alright. Let's see if Gart has a key to the kitchen. Kitchen door.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I want to sing some karaoke.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I'm not going to rat her out.
Yes?
Wait, hold on.
Another thing. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't
Damn.
care either.
I don't
It's
remember.
not like I've
I'm
been
glad I looked at this
wondering
because I did not
about it
remember
for 10
this.
years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing. He looks at the dust.
Yes?
Okay. I am going to go down the coast. Just as soon as I talk to these two upstanding gentlemen again.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
So it's half light, legendary. Let's see if I can equip some stuff to make this work. I know these are half light. Those might be it. I think I have more points that I can put into half light though than I can in some of the other physical stuff. Just buying myself another HP, that's all.
That ride is fucking.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
I lied. Well, let's go for it anyways. It's what, 42%?
No,
Hey.
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. probably in the lower end.
Wait, hold on. What did I roll on that? Oh, I rolled 11. Nice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up! Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
He looks around the plaza, people are noticing him now. You offer us jackets like that? It would be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid. Fuck.
Oh wait, I got both of them? I thought that the piss one was for Kim. The other one sighs deeply.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of a kind of guy, I'll take the other one. I know you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, but I think I should have it for myself. No, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We should really raise hell, go undercover, hard. But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Still, good to know I have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Oh,
the
you'd be
jackets are meant
surprised.
to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Oh man, make Titus give up Ruby's location. Maybe later. There's a buoy. Might go look for that and look for sniper nests. Wait, hold on. Check island. Wait, where's the other one? Blind. Oh, there it is. Plus drama minus authority. Plus half-light minus rhetoric. Alright. No, this one was better. The mecha gloves. Plus 2 interfacing. Hell yeah. Alright. How are we doing on white things? Oh, I can redo that one and that one. Wait, can I? I don't need the abandoned lorry. Kim opened it for me. What? I have another empathy check I can make here? Tell me more. Why are they on the bottom?
Make way for the master poet.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your
Cool,
soul.
cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
That's all for now, bye. Alright, we'll come back to that one some other time. I only have so many empathy bucks that I can put in, and I already used one of them, so... Oh dear. Yeah. Okay, what was this one?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep.
Sunglasses box? It's like a conceptualization check or
Shine
something?
on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
I have tons of points that I can dump in conceptualization. I'm okay with dropping one in here.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Okay, let's see. We got the conceptualization build. Boom. Oh, this is a shirt, I think. Is it this one? Yeah.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Really?
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Rude as hell.
Oh, that
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against...
you don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I have money. I can do that
Good
now.
starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me. You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes.
What was this? Expensive.
The speakers below are banged up and
Oh, that's
worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Okay, I tried. Try that again later. It'd probably be a good idea to fail another conceptualization check before trying that again. Even though I do have some extra points that I can dump into it. Do I have any other conceptualization checks? In the field? Measure head. I'm not doing that one though. Well, we'll worry about that some other time. Okay, let's see if we can't find that jacket. I think it's on under or it's in a sewer pipe under the boardwalk. So we need to find a sewer pipe under the boardwalk. So this is the church then. That's the church. So I'm gonna go west of the boardwalk though. I'm gonna, since I'm thinking about it, since I'm here, blah blah blah. Gonna go find Placier's. Wait, whoa, what's this? Humans. Yeah, I'm finding your passport. That might be it right there. Could this be the buoy Classy told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies. Cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords keeping the boy in place. A little longer and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. We're lucky it's still here. A little while and it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
No further response. All his concentration is on the contraption.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. Who knows what was in the buoy anyway?
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been Classy's enemies. It means she's in danger. Maybe Classy took him herself. This could be related to the cryptozoologists in their little expedition. I have no idea. Any theories, Lieutenant?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Okay, these are the cryptozoologists. I should talk to them this time before going back. Oop, what's this? It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. I do want to see what's going on up here, though. Because I was here at nighttime last time I was here, so... Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
The blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. Sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here.
How does he know Kim?
Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What? Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes. So Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Duh.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his Worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Graft. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Why don't we call computer programmers cyberneticians? That's so much cooler. Anyhow, what's so fascinating about an empty old building? Look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Yeah, why are you bringing your wealthy son to this rough-ass neighborhood?
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Oh my god, it's Kiryu, white Kiryu.
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt,
It literally
which now
says it right
sells
there.
ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics booth.
Look at the building looming over you. Wait, so they sell ink now. It's a printing company. Could that be who Klasia was doing espionage on that one time? Anyhow.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
But I have heard of it.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
It's just a suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace? Very interesting, let's get back to that later.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Sounds advanced.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
You're the know-it-all, do you tell me?
The revolution!
Oh. The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So you're saying that Feld Electrical built the boardwalk. What happened to the engineers, company people? What do the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers? All right.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes.
It's on the postcard, dude.
To lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before it felt the right. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I don't know if that's actually the name of the center, or if that's just Harry inserting something because he doesn't really care what it's called. Anyhow.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, Wompty Dumpty Dump Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Come on, there's no place called the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center of the Arts.
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Clears his throat. Hold on. Outsider. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wunder twins, Guy and Keith Juice, are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you, if you were not there? And there's good interesting looking things here. Alright.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. Pfft. I've seen cooler things than that. The RCM should get some of those.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
At the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Well, he just said. What happened to the engineers and the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask...
We found out already.
Tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Well...
Tape computers?
Nah, we don't need to do that. What do the revolutionaries do with the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombecer dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
But of course, what else? Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, what else?
By the way, do you work
I
out?
do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Form martial arts on the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick
Oh boy.
fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the
shit.
Hali. A name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
He does off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying. I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then. What? That's what, like once a week?
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Yeah, I guess.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Okay. So, you can get in the roof here, apparently. How would one do that? There's a ladder. Seems like a terrible idea, but, you know, it's still there. Okay. We're not on a timer right now, so we can investigate this.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
There might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it. It's probably doom spirals.
Yoink. Filthy jacket. Can I equip? No, I can't. Darn. Hold on, let's equip the pry bar. Pop this bitch open. Oh, postcard. Alright. I kind of feel like I left part of this case undone, I guess, because I didn't look in the garbage can, which had some information.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. There's some tear, an empty cigarette, 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka, and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too.
I'm wearing gloves, it's fine.
Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay. There really wasn't any... Oop, hold on. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. And yeah, there really wasn't any pertinent information in that garbage can. What about this garbage can, though? Surely it's full of tear. Oh, delicious. You know, it says reveals extra special collector's edition tear on the map, and I have not seen one on here yet. Hmm. So anyhow, we found out yesterday that this is where the workers at that place were. Aha! I knew there was terror up here. Just made like $1. Hell yeah.
Go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
What? Gary the crypto fascist? What? Okay.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Nah, own it.
Broke the water lock with a motor carriage? there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No. I jumped the car over the canal with my motor carriage, tearing through the butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch trap. I guess you're right, it really was the sign's fault. No, I'm owning it.
Why?
Because I needed to drive into the ocean, because I'm insane. It was an experiment to gauge the Cuprous 40's aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist.
Scientist? Yes, okay.
I like
But
how he
you
just
said
accepted
the water
that.
lock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Sort of specialized techniques in the phasmid using to hide itself.
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain
Electrochemical, what?
electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I'd heard about.
Typical rookie assumption.
Oh, whoops.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely, even though he seems taken aback by
It's
it.
clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males a travesty. A crime against passion and common sense.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Ah, one of those types of traps.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Oh, locusts.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Okay. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living out your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Size narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real?
Oops.
I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does. Indeed.
Sure.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No.
You're talking to me.
I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Yo, Angel, what's
Close
up?
enough to keep trying.
Honestly, the closest thing that Moral's probably going to find to a cryptid is Harry. So, you know.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
Having some wontons? Nice. Midnight snack or 4 a.m. snack, whatever. How am I? I'm doing good. Getting a little sleepy, but that's to be expected. It is kind of bedtime, so talked into some cryptozoologists here. It's a good time. Kind of evidence.
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
I think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
I mean, he has some points there, but he also has some other points that are wrong. Yes, scientists do care about reputation, remuneration, and, like, playing it safe and stuff, but at the other time, I think that they do actually want to find the truth and do real research. They're just kind of bound by what they can get funding for. Anyhow, you never discovered a cryptid.
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have you found?
Of
Have
the
been
list
found?
of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long.
Oh, you woke up too
about
early.
2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Yeah. I guess you're fully rested, so you can't go back to sleep. That's always like super weird. Yeah. Well. Glad to see you can make it, even if it is under odd circumstances.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Oh, you don't feel rested? Oh no, go back to sleep. Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
And the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now on to something else. Lena seems pretty eager
And I'm
for you to
eager to
return.
return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena should be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs! I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important.
I'll talk to her and come back,
She's
basically.
seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 40th century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, then come back to check the traps later. You should just give up on this bug hunt. Okay, I understand. Just don't give up on things either.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Alright.
I could go for some trap setting.
This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids.
Shit.
Cryptids you've heard about from Lena.
That's gonna take a while, isn't it? I wasn't ready for this paragraph. For this conversation. What cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow
They're
people?
not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says in a self-explanatory, everyday manner. Alright, what is this game about? That is an interesting question. So, Basically, it's a murder mystery investigation game at its base. These two guys over here, the guy in the kind of dark coat and the guy in the orange coat, or in these photos here, they're detectives who are investigating a murder, and basically as they kind of investigate the town and the case and the town and stuff, you kind of get drawn into these political fights that are happening around town between the dock workers union and basically strike busters. Yeah, what Fox said, this is more concise than what I said. Solving murder in a ruined city with a rich history. But basically, while you're doing that, you're also having constant conversations with yourself. So, different aspects of your own psyche. So, like, conceptualization, that's you chiming in on your own thing. Suggestion, rhetoric, interfacing, volition. There's, like, 24 different parts of your brain that will chime in at different points in time, and you like roll against yourself and stuff. And also you can do things like drink and take drugs to try and boost your stats. So yeah, it's good times.
They're very, very thin.
And, like, all the people here are absolutely insane, but not as insane as the main character.
Easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in.
Yeah, maybe not everyone's insane, but a lot of them are.
Way, they're not
the cast
too
of characters is very
dissimilar from
strange.
the phasmid we're looking for here.
It's good though. I'm really enjoying this. I'll probably do more playthroughs, to be honest, because I feel like it's going to be different if I'm communist versus like fascist versus ultra liberal versus boring ass moralist. It'll actually probably be mostly the same, but with a few little quirks, different here and there. And also, I want to see what these other things do. I don't really want to drop anything. Oh. Fair enough. Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How'd you almost catch a willow person?
Harry and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping
So why did I zoom
one
out
of
just
the
now?
willow people would get paint on it.
Probably because I
not
was
be
opening
able to
menus.
camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, he was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
So yeah, like here, the rhetoric portion of Harry's brain is chiming in on the conversation. And latest sighting of the phasmid is that... the ads are way longer than before. I guess I'll bring that up in a minute.
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
I know the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant. known colloquially as the Dread Moose.
The Dread Moose?
Yes. The Dread Moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Well, obviously it was a Wendigo, duh.
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
Yeah, sorry about the ads, guys. Twitch, like, a couple weeks ago, basically made it so you had to use this certain ad thing on your ad manager, and if you change it, it spits out this legal thing saying you're changing the terms of your agreement with us. You might lose stuff if you change stuff. So I'm like, I'm gonna not do that. So yeah, I'm a little bit scared to change my ad things. Because yeah, I personally prefer having the just like shorter ads at a shorter interval. Because I feel like that's less disruptive than having one giant ad break every hour. And also less disruptive than having like lots of little tiny ad breaks all the time. So that's why I did like 90 seconds every half hour, because I figured that's kind of the compromise option. But yeah, this one, it's 2.5 minutes every 45 minutes now. It's like, what the fuck? This isn't what I wanted. So sorry, but Twitch is scaring me into doing it, so sorry.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
What's the other evidence?
The recent surge in the moose population. As hidden carnivores, the Dread Moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
Oh yeah, you can use ad block, that works too. What's the relationship between the carnivorous moose and regular moose?
The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing is that it took so long. Moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if they came to be viewed as predators? One slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vasa reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building, as though they were waiting for something, its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
That doesn't sound that suspicious.
But that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search for the Dread Moose. Let's close the subject before it turns into an argument.
I know about Chirobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that.
Well,
one.
duh. Of course
Thanks
everyone knows
to
about
Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
it. Coughs in his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
What's that?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
I know the biggest cryptid, the Giant of Coco Noor.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Noor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
I did, and yeah.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer.
Yeah, he's a people
My
person.
strength lies in field work and persistence.
Oh, he's not a people person. I can read and listen. Yep. He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders. His face is everything.
By all means.
I'm going to make Kim very angry right now.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method, and I am at Scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
I got a lot of Apocalypse cop points. When did that happen? Whatever. Whatever. What are these
There
traps?
are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, are you having fun?
Even relative to examining a weak old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
Yeah. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even
Hey
to
man,
himself.
just include me in as a research partner. Yeah, there we
That's
go.
highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh good, what's this gonna do to me?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Ooh, lay it on me thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Alright, it probably smells better than what I already smell like.
He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts a spray can back in his pocket.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the welding.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Wait, I need to talk to Gary the crypto-fascist.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Okay, I will. Thank you, autosave.
We'll be on our way soon.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Alright. Okay.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Alright, it's a good thing I have the crowbar equipped still. Someone's gonna get hit in the face with it.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
Probing him with a screwdriver?
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a love of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Alright, yeah, this is the guy. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. You have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
I want to be just like that rhino, running through the nights with guns blazing.
We don't really do that around here.
Maybe you don't.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revacol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once. A long time ago.
He says, then pauses thoughtfully. Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
You know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. but everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he?
No,
It's
not
true.
really.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
What? No, that's... no.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racist. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? I don't know, I like the previous racists better. He is nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is, but all
It's
I
true,
meant
he isn't.
was there are not many Sealites around here.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachel.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
No.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it. Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
I mean... completion, though? Kinda.
My mug? Why would you think that?
Because you're a flaming racist?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
Said Yellow Man, that's not something many people go around saying. It seems as if it was calling to you longingly when you cried, Yellow Man. I can see you recognize it, it's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home. In his colonial mug collection.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Just a minute, you put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling. Still seems suspicious, so I mentioned the mug was found at the scene of a lynching.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I would, but I don't know how. How do I find someone, Kim?
Using a standard form, officer.
Lieutenant pulls out a sheet of carbon copy paper, scribbles something on it, then tears out the bottom of the page and hands it to Gary.
It's 50 real. You're getting off easy. In return, we expect information. You have questions to answer, sir.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get in the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim? The man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags in that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know? Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Contaminating a crime scene? Yep, sounds like civic duty to me.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
You didn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Think again.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
His arms fan out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Oh wow, we got a challenging one down. Take that.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
It's visibly relieved it's over. Who put the clothes in the trash?
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell.
Alright, I have some composure stuff I can equip to make this easier. I still like my chances with a 72%, but still.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Of course.
Alright. Composure build. Wait, I have interactable stuff? Oh, jeez. Alright. Cool. Okay.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Why is he shifting around like that? Oh, yeah. Basically, you scavenge clothes on your adventures, and then you can wear them. Some of the get-ups are really ridiculous. Missed a pretty good one earlier. It was basically a mesh shirt, a kimono, and a bow tie.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something... his massive musculature?
No, he's scrawny. Try again. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles. Stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
But yeah, like, all the pieces of equipment give you bonuses to stats. Or, you know, they'll add something to one stat and drop it in another, you know, typical equipment stuff. So, basically, you kind of flip around your gear whenever you're trying to pass certain skill checks. And that's what I did just now. Let's see our connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
See the gleaming white ceramic underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Give me that armor now. Why did you really put the clothes in the trash? Why'd you lie to me, Gary? Do you know who killed the hanged man?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Yeah, he's in trouble.
I'll explain later. I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir.
Oh yeah, I got the boots.
I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men. He realizes suddenly. He
Give me that
sighs
armor.
again,
Yeah.
hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
We're done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Done. Yeah, they've been sent on that one for a while. Oh wait, and this one even longer. Very nice. Cool. Alright, we got the body armor. So, plus pain threshold, plus volition, minus... Ooh, volition, you say? This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. It also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Neat. Alright guys, it is like way past my bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I'll be back to this next weekend. Yeah, I guess a brief mention on my schedule for this week. Tuesday, I've got stuff going on, and I have to get up early on, like really early on Wednesday, so I'm just going to go ahead and not stream on Tuesday, but normal streams tomorrow and Thursday. So yeah, I'll be doing some Pokemon tomorrow. Pokemon Fire Red Ultimate Ironmon. It's a randomizer challenge if you're interested in that. And Thursday, I'm going to do some Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Doing some side quests and that kind of thing. So, yeah, I'm going to go to bed. Have a good rest of your night, guys. And thanks for watching, and see you next time.